Hmm? Oh my god. Ah, crap. Let's see. Hmm. Heck. Oh, don't want to show that off. Okay, let's see. Could you guys hear me? Oh wow, okay. It looks like there's a pretty big amount of lag. Wait a minute. Oh wow, okay. It looks like there's a pretty big amount of lag. Okay, yeah. So, couple housekeeping things right at the beginning of the stream here. Um, let's turn that off. I am on Wi-Fi. This laptop does not have a what do you call it? An Ethernet port. So stream quality might be a little bit questionable at times. My internet in general is kind of questionable, but welcome to America, I guess. Our internet service providers are kind of bad. Let's see. No. Okay. So originally, I was going to, well, okay. I mean, I'm going to be boxing some hockey cards. I got a Series 2 Mega here and then a Series 110. Originally, my goal was if I hit 500 subscribers by the end of the second day of the draft, I'd give them away. All the hits. I'm not going to like send out all the base because that's just pointless. Now, according to my phone, I have 4 viewers right now, and we're like 122 subs away from 500. So that goal might be a little lofty, maybe a touch unrealistic, but you know what? I don't really want to give them away anyways. I'm a little bit poor, and hockey cards are not cheap. But I will give them away if we get there. So I am gonna open them up now. If you're watching this as a VOD after the live, if we hit 500 by, let's just say, midnight on the 9th, then I will be giving them away. I'll do like a separate video. So yeah, Flurry extended by the Wild. Okay. I don't have Twitter open because I'm using my phone to chat because I um forgot my Google password because, you know, I have Google just remember all my passwords, so I couldn't log in on my OBS. Now, right here on screen now, I just have my rankings. So on the left here, are my rankings and then highlighted into different tiers. So Cooley, Slavkovsky, and Wright are all like the same tier, although I still think Wright's best player available. And then so on and so forth. So we got these guys in dark green, light green, yellow, orange, and red. It's my top 100. This second column, I will be filling in players exactly how they get drafted. So whoever gets drafted, I will put them in that spot, and then I'll put the team in this third column here. So that's how we're going to be doing that. Yeah, that's about it, I guess. One of my predictions, if you guys saw my predictions video this morning, already came true. Ottawa traded the 7th overall pick in part of the DeBrincat trade. So 7 is now going to be Chicago. Jeez, there we go. Okay. Let's open some hockey cards. I've been waiting for like a day to open these. I got these yesterday. But it's addictive, you know. The last couple times I went to my local Target, they didn't have any cards, so kind of annoying. I'm going to be opening Series 110 first. So still looking for Caulfield and Zegras. Those are the two big guys in Series 1. If any of you guys collect hockey cards, I'm going to open the OPG pack first. And I can't really... Oh, actually, that was easier than I expected. Let's see. How's the stream looking? Okay, we're good. We're good. Okay, so we got Swayman, which I already have. Swayman again. Okay, check that out. 2 Swaymans. Well, I might have the gold Swayman already. So that would be a rainbow of Swayman. That'd be interesting. And then Shane Pinto. I mean, Swayman's one of the better rookies to get, so I can't complain too much about that. How many cards are in the set? I don't know. Who cares? I actually haven't been paying attention, did I, to the draft coverage so far. So I'll have to go back to see who you're talking about. I don't know any Megans off the top of my head in hockey. It is ESPN, so I'm not really familiar with ESPN crew in general, but right now it's they're talking with Emily Kaplan. Also, I can't really hear what they're saying because my headset, which I totally don't need because I'm not listening to anything. But my ears feel kind of naked without the headset on, you know. Also, my hair probably looks bad. Heck yeah. Yeah, I have a lot of my grandpa collected baseball cards in the 90s, like pure junk wax era stuff. But he gave them to me several years ago, of like 15 years ago now or something. I've got like 12,000 baseball cards and they're all from like 1991. Well, I should say like 95% of them are from 1991 to 1993, which is kind of funny. Back then there was like way more competition. So there was like Score, Fleer, Upper Deck, what are the other big ones? Don Russ, like all. I already mentioned Score, all kinds of crap. But I actually have like the most valuable baseball card in that I know of in existence. It's the 1991 SP Authentic Derek Jeter Hollow Rookie. PSA 10's worth like $500,000. Mine's not a 10, unfortunately. I mean, it's not graded, but it's not a 10. Don't really collect baseball too much though, because there's just too much like there's too many options. It's hard to keep track of, to be honest. Hockey's just a bit simpler, I think. First pack we got a Kucherov electromagnetic. So I think those are 1 in 12. There is a lot of lag I'm noticing, by the way. So I don't know how much lag is normal, but uh Yeah, I don't know. Super excited for the draft in general, of course. Why don't you guys tell me where you're watching from and what your favorite team is? Get to get to know you guys a little bit better. Hey, Salty Wings and Abs fan is here. Let's go. Dude, Kai Fahrenholtz from Face Off with Fahrenholtz followed me today on Twitter. That was pretty cool. I don't have my Twitter in the description of this video, I don't think. But at work in St. Paul, Minnesota. Let's go watch the stream from work. Um, yeah, I forgot what I was saying. Oh well. Okay, it looks like we got a Young Guns here. Brinson Pashnuk. All right, well, it's a shark at least. Uh, probably one of the worst ones. Maybe not worst, but he's I don't know, college free agency signing. There was a bit of hype around him. Several teams were in on him when the Sharks signed him. Depth guy at best. He's in the Heritage 30th anniversary jersey there, which is pretty nice. In fact, I think I might have pulled him already. That might be a duplicate. I'm not sure. I'm doing pretty good, Salty. Salt. What do you want me to call you? Like Salty? I don't really want to say your whole name there every time. Uh, Obviously, really excited for the draft. This is like my Christmas part one. Tomorrow's Christmas part two. Let's see. Was last year or was it 2020? I think it was 2020 when Paterka was drafted. I mean he wasn't the headliner of the draft or anything, but that was like the first prospect I ever really got excited about. Um, I thought he was the best player the Sharks could have drafted at like 22, I think. No, they had 31. Yeah, they drafted Weisblatt at 31, but Paterka was like ranked in the 20s, early 20s generally. He fell to 31. They didn't draft him. Oh, are we making a pick already? All right, hang on. Well, Gary Bettman's talking. I should put on subtitles actually. Let's see. But anyways, the Sharks passed on Paterka at 31, and I was so mad with that. But they had a really early pick. They had 34 on day two. Okay, let's see. So yeah, so then they at 34. Yeah, it wouldn't be an NHL event without Bettman getting booed. And quite honestly, like I'd boo him too. Like Bettman kind of sucks. I mean, people love to complain about Rob Manfred in baseball. Like baseball's not in a very good spot right now. They're like it's kind of a dying sport, I guess you could say, but Bettman is way less liker. It's way harder to like Bettman than it is or I should say it's easier to hate Bettman, I guess. Let's see, how the heck do I put subtitles on? Okay. There we go. Oh, they're honoring Brian Marchment. That's nice. Didn't really get into hockey when Marchment was playing. I didn't get in until like really 15, 16, to be honest. But seemed like a great guy. Everybody loved him off the ice. Fleury just resigned. Yeah, somebody else was saying that earlier. But one of the Shark scouts, I had no idea that he was even in the organization, to be honest. But Sharks are actually like one of the best teams at drafting. I think. So whatever role he played in that, really sad to see him go. Might be kind of a tough guy to replace. Yeah, the Zoom draft was kind of awkward. Okay, we got a oh, let's go. We got Jason Robertson Dazzlers. I feel like I'm all over the place right now, but I want to get these cards opened for the most part before they start drafting guys. So I gotta speed that up. By the way, if you do want to support the stream, you can tip me. So I'm not monetized. Obviously, I don't have 1,000 subscribers, but there should be a link in the description to Stream Elements. Uh, if you care to tip, it could be as low as $1, and should pop up on stream. Hopefully, I haven't tested that because like I'm not gonna tip myself or whatever. I don't know. All right. Let's see. I wonder if there's going to be. Oh, wait. This is still Series 1, so there's not going to be Kraken in here. Okay, Brock Besser canvas card. I do collect the canvas cards. Most of the inserts I don't really care about, but canvas are good, so. Giants fan. Yes. Yes, I am. Could you not tell? um yeah, this room. So I live with my parents. I mean, I just turned 23 right out of college, so what am I gonna do? But yeah, so my parents made this room. They're huge Giants fans. It's basically like a Giants themed Applebee's in here with all the stuff on the walls. We got Brandon Crawford signed thingy and a Brandon Belt one. We got a Matt Duffy signed baseball. They got that right before they traded him. All kinds of fan day appreciation cards. Giants themed Rubik's Cube. We got AT&T Oracle Park on one side. We got the MLB logo, all kinds of stuff. In fact, my logo is actually meant to be based off of the MLB logo, in case you guys couldn't tell. Tim Lincecum bobblehead right behind me here. Probably my favorite player of all time. Oh, and he just broke. Let's just put that back. Yeah, pretty big baseball fan. Definitely not as big of a fan as I used to be. Hockey has kind of taken over as my main sport. So Sharks and Stars for me now. I mean, still a huge Giants fan, but they are on a well, they won yesterday, but they lost like 15 in a row before that. We got a Keandre Miller debut dates here. These cards, whatever. There is a jersey parallel for those, but I'm not sure if you can get those in tins or not. Actually, I think you can. Tigers fan, we bad. Yeah, yeah. Well, the Giants just played the Tigers, didn't they? And like the Tigers swept us, I think. So that's and we were at home, so that's not good. Matthew Kachuk base card. That's guy. There's trade rumors going on with Kachuk right now. Okay, Alex Barre Boulet, Young Guns. That's one that is slightly better. 3 goals in 15 games last year. I feel like he had a decent season this year as well. Green is good. Is that somebody on the Tigers? I do not know the. I'm not gonna lie. I do not know the MLB the way I know NHL. Like NHL, I pretty much know every player. MLB, I know the Giants and like all the big names. Like oh God, is Bettman speaking French right now? Okay, no, he's not. He just said merci. Okay. That would have been pretty funny. Oh, we got a base pack. Martin Jones still on the Sharks? Okay. Oh wait, this is series one still. Okay, I'm dumb. Of course, series one is gonna be mostly outdated stuff, especially because of COVID and everything. All right, something's going on. The crowd is singing. I'm not sure. Maybe they announced Montreal is on the clock or something. Oh wait, is that Kent Hughes? Oh, it's Martin St. Louis. Okay. I don't know what anybody looks like. Ooh, Nathan McKinnon honor roll. Okay. There we go. McKinnon honor roll. I don't really care for the honor roll cards in general, but that one actually looks pretty nice. The abs colors work well with it. Hey, I understood most of what he just said. My 1 year of high school French is real paying off right there. Are you gonna have St. Louis announce the pick? Okay, so the hits from that, from the 10, pretty much Jason Robertson, Barre Boulet, I guess. Pretty mediocre stuff right there. All right, now we got the Series 2 stuff. This is my first Series 2 I have opened. Yeah, I don't know. Will they go right? They they should. They should go right. Always. Oh, dude, they're sitting right next to each other. Imagine how awkward it's gonna be if Slavkovsky goes first overall for Shane Wright. Oh man, that would be awkward. I wonder if they like tell the players in advance. Like I don't think they would, right? All right, so we got this rookie class pack, I guess, whatever it is. Oh, we got a shark on here. Oh, let's go. William Eklund. Okay. Philip Gustafson and Grigory Denisenko. Okay, these cards are actually pretty sick. I wasn't expecting these to look cool, but they do. Arizona considering Gautier at 3 or Gauthier. Dude, if Arizona takes Gauthier at 3, I'm gonna be so mad. Imagine taking Gauthier over Logan Cooley, assuming Cooley's available, or Slavkovsky. One of the two is gonna be available. Like that's illegal. You can't do that. Oh yeah, dude. Imagine if Slot gets taken first overall. It could be a good moment though. Like 5 years down the line, if everybody boos him and then he turns into the best player of the draft. Oh God, Bettman is speaking French. Okay, Montreal's on the clock. Yeah, I really do not like Gauthier that much. Eklund should have been in Detroit for sure. I can't believe Eklund fell to the Sharks. I was actually in San Francisco at the time, and so I was. They're going to commercial. But anyways, I was in San Francisco for a baseball game, but I was at the hotel and I was streaming it on my laptop, and I could not believe Eklund got past Detroit. I thought that was the lowest he could fall was Detroit, so I was pretty happy. Not pretty happy. I was extremely happy because I thought Eklund was the best player in the draft. Thoughts on the 2023 draft besides Bedard and Matvey, Sally and Benson? Okay, Sally I haven't seen. At least I don't think, or if I have, I haven't been paying attention. Benson is really good. I love Benson. Obviously, I haven't seen nearly enough players to really say who is going to be like go where, but I could see Benson being in the top 10 for sure. Adam Fantilli. Uh-oh. Well, it looks like I'm good on my end. Let's see. Yeah, there might be a little bit of hiccups here and there. Like I said, I don't know if you were here right at the beginning, but I do have uh pretty mediocre internet, and this is not wired. It is Wi-Fi. I don't have an Ethernet cable, which is pretty annoying. Well, I'd have an Ethernet cable. I don't have an Ethernet port, so I can't even do anything about that for now. Eventually it will be better. Okay, I got Matthew Phillips, marquee rookie. OPG updates or whatever. I don't know. Hmm. Doing sicko mode at the O18s. Let's see. Yeah, I'd have to go back and watch those again if they're on YouTube or something. I'm not sure if they are. If the U18, I think they were. At least no, that the world junior, the world juniors were on YouTube. Ooh, Alex Newhook, Young Guns. Okay, that's a good one to get for our first Series 2 Young Guns. Not the best guy in the class, but pretty good. Uh-oh. Well, how does that even get out though? Okay, with the lag, my reaction here is going to be pretty delayed for you guys. I think might make it a little funny at least. No, I have a port that I could use for my Wi-Fi extender for Ethernet, but the computer doesn't have a port. I've not been this excited for a first overall pick ever, I don't think. And it's not because these guys are like extremely high level talent. It's just I feel like there's a legitimate chance of a number of guys going first overall, which I haven't experienced before. My heart is racing. Jeez. They took Slavkovsky. They took Slavkovsky. Oh my god. Are you not entertained? I didn't hear any booing. I'm not shocked, but I am surprised. What does that mean, Megan? Oh, there's Matthew Savoy there, looking fancy. I'm so jealous of Savoy's hair, man. He has such great hair. Dude, they galaxy brained it, man. Oh my god. Wait, an adapter from what, like USB to Ethernet? Do they make those adapters? I didn't think that was a I didn't think that was a thing. Okay, what does New Jersey do? They take right, right? They have to. Do they want Yurchek? They probably wanted Slavkovsky, to be honest. Actually, I don't know. What the heck do I know? But I kind of feel bad for Shane right now. I feel like everybody was pumping his tires all season long. Like he had to have been so confident he was going first overall. Although I'll say this, if New Jersey takes right, that's a team that is a lot closer to the playoffs already than Montreal is. Could work out well for Wright in terms of uh playoff success at least earlier in his career. Okay, I'm gonna open some more cards here. Take a D man. Oh man, dude, Wright falling to 3 or 4. Where did I put my? Okay, there it is. Okay, we got a Torrey Krug UD cam this year. Okay, they do make USB to Ethernet. Thank you, River. That's if I knew they made those, I would have just gone out and got one yesterday. I kind of thought it would be like a USB to HDMI situation where like that's not a thing, or it might be the other way around. One way, it's not a thing. Oh man. Oh man. Okay, this Megan person has Casper 10th on their list, I guess. I just realized Emily Kaplan totally reminds me of somebody, but I'm not sure who it is. Does New Jersey try to make some type of a trade here at this point? Because if they want a D man, they should probably trade down with like Seattle maybe take Eurocheck at 4. Slavkovsky is extremely confident. I will say that dude has got balls. Oh hey, look at that, Chris Drieger on the Kraken. So we do got Kraken cards here in Series 2. Uh-oh. Okay, we got our insert is stuck to another card. Oh, it's a Dazzlers. Mikko Rantanen. Okay. It's a Dazzlers blue. There we go. Actually, I think that's the only color you can get in Megas, but that's 1 in 24, so that's not bad. There we go. Oh, he scored like 5 goals against his English is pretty good. But yeah. Yeah, Jersey is strong at center, but like that's what I'm saying, trade down. Because I mean, Wright is undoubtedly the best player available. You can just call up Seattle and be like, "Hey, you guys want Shane Wright? Okay, we'll take fourth overall and then like a third or something, you know?" Man, these cards are really stuck to each other. How many cards are in here? 3, 4, 5, 6. Okay, it is 8 cards. We got more cards stuck to each other here. I was a little worried that these Series 2 cards would be stuck together because the packs were kind of weird. Yeah, look at that. It's a superstar honor roll. What are the odds on these? Let me see. Wait, is this just a red parallel? I don't know what this is. All right, well, I'll figure that out later, I guess. Hey, TJ. Okay, New Jersey's pick is in, so they didn't trade. They did not trade down. Oh, imagine if they don't take right here. Blackhawks are rebuilding, yeah, for sure. They should have started rebuilding a couple years ago, probably. But the Sharks should have started rebuilding a long time ago too. But old Dabbits die hard. Jersey went D. Oh my god. Is Wright actually gonna go to freaking Seattle at 4? Where's Miller going? I assume you're talking about JT Miller. I don't know. There's been rumors linking him to the Capitals, I think. Um, who else? I'm not sure. If I was oh, hang on, second pick is in here. Martin Brodeur announcing the pick. Okay, Brodeur is not announcing the pick. Oh, their new hire, Kate Madigan. Nice. Simon Nemec, Simone Nemec goes second overall. Islanders are going to trade the 13th pick for JT Miller. That would be a good. Well, they'd probably need to add something else. with the 13th pick to get Miller, but I think Miller would be a good player for the Isles there. I'm still surprised the Canucks are really wanting to trade him. I mean, I'm not too familiar with their cap situation, but he I don't think they're that far off, you know. Okay, I got a sample around to UD Portrait rookies here. Man, okay, so far. Oh, I haven't been filling in the picks. All right, let's just put all these into one. Montreal trade their uh no. No, they drafted Slavkovsky first overall. And I don't think they have any other picks in the top 10. Seattle got gifted Clear right. Yeah, I can't believe it, man. I mean, they kind of need it because their prospect pool is obviously kind of weak. But let's see. So we got Slavkov, Slavkovsky. Jeez, man, I kind of wish I was watching a Gravity stream right now. They're probably going crazy over there. And then Nemec to New Jersey. Okay. Was Shane Wright injured? I think there was some speculation that he was injured during the playoffs. He played at every game in the OHL playoffs that his team played, I'm pretty sure. It was very unremarkable performance from him though. Okay, we've got Jamie Drysdale honor roll. Technically a rookie, I guess. I think. I don't know. I'm surprised they took Nemec over Juracek, to be honest, if they were going to go D there. I feel like Juracek would have been a better fit for New Jersey at the moment. They have Severson and Hamilton already for their offensive leaning guys. I mean, Juracek still has offense too, of course. Okay, Niels Lundqvist, marquee rookie. All right, Arizona's on the clock. Oh no, dude, Wright's gonna go fourth overall. Arizona. Everybody's been saying Arizona really likes Logan Cooley. They're, I think they're gonna take Cooley. David Ferrance, Young Guns. Never even heard of this guy. That's probably one of the worst ones in Series 2 because it's supposed to be a good crop. Yeah, I just realized that's Slovakian players back to back. Has that ever happened before? 1 and 2, both Slovaks. That's pretty sick for Slovakia. Don Leonard has a base card in Series 2, apparently. Okay. Oh, look at that. Dawson Mercer Young Guns. Let's go. We got 3 Young Guns, I think. Okay, that's a pretty good one, too. Yeah, we got Alex Newhook as well. All right, that was pretty good. Plus the Eklund. Hmm. All right, Arizona's pick is in, so no trades yet. Well, other than the trades we had earlier in the day, of course. Oh, they just showed Shane Wright having a little bit of a laugh there. Hopefully, he's not just laughing through the pain. Announced the pick already. Hey, Megan has Nazar at 5. That's pretty awesome. I have him at 6. Wait, did they trade? Why is Bettman getting involved here? That bonjour, though. That bonjour. Yeah, yeah, formality crap. Who's the pick? Is every team just gonna congratulate the Avs? Like, oh yeah, you won the Stanley Cup. Just nobody cares. Dude, they just I'm okay. Subtitles just skipped part of what he said. I wanted to see it because I wasn't certain exactly what he said there. Announce the pick. Come on. Logan Cooley. What did I say? Oh man. Oh man. Who was it? Who had Cooley or who had Wright at 4? It was either Bob or Button. There's no way Seattle's gonna pass on Wright. There is no way. This is the biggest slam dunk ever for Seattle. Cooley does have higher upside than Wright, I think. I will say that. Braden Point? They're comparing Cooley to Braden Point? How big is Cooley? I thought he was taller than that. Is Braden Point's like 5'10" or something, right? Let's see. Imagine if he falls past 4. There's no way. Is there a trade? Two trades. The Canadians are trading. Are they trading up to 4? Are they gonna get? Are they gonna get right too? Oh, the fans are amped. Okay, so they got pick 13. Are they gonna use that pick to trade up? They're doing it. No, they acquired Kirby Doc. Why did they announce those there? That's kind of weird. Do they normally announce trades? Um, when it doesn't involve the pick that is on the clock. Wait, how tall is Emily Kaplan? Maybe he's not that tall? I don't know. I heard the point comparison more to like Jagger Firkus this year. Oh, he's 5'10", 174. Okay. Okay. Oh, he doesn't really play small though. I mean, I guess Point doesn't really play a lot to his size either. Okay, so basically they traded Romanov. I don't remember their first pick. Okay, thanks, Jedi. Yeah, I don't remember that from last year. Maybe there just weren't a lot of trades last year. Basically a three-team trade there. Not technically, but close enough. Hmm. All right, let's get to Seattle, please. This pick is gonna kill me now. Should somebody say Fergus? Heck yeah, River. In fact, the yeah, I don't know, Salty. I don't know. Wright is falling. He is falling. Um, yeah, I don't know. The Moose Jaw Warriors though announced a rebrand a couple days ago. So they are um they got a new logo, a new jerseys, all that stuff. So I will be getting a Jagger Frickus jersey uh pretty pretty soon here, hopefully. All right, Seattle's pick is in. I kind of want to check Twitter, but I'm using my I'm using my phone to read the chat. Shane Wright, there you go. Okay. They don't galaxy brain it. They don't galaxy brain it. All right. Good pick for Seattle. That's kind of crazy. Wow, his sister looks exactly like him. That's a steal. Steal of the draft, potentially. Huge boon for Seattle. Wright and Beniers. That's a great 1-2 right there. Oh, they're playing. Oh, they're singing boohoo's for Shane Wright for going fourth overall here. I mean, he had a chance to blow people away this year, right? Like, and he just didn't. He didn't blow me away. I still thought he was the best player available, but I could see why Montreal wanted to go somebody else, Slavkovsky. But uh, like 11 points in 11 playoff games for a draft eligible player is really not that impressive, to be honest. Um, yeah, I don't know. He definitely had the advantage going in to going into the draft. He probably should have gone first overall, but he could have played better too, you know. Well, that's a good point. The Islanders got Romanov and a third. Is that right? For 13? I don't know, man. Romanov definitely hasn't blown me away. He's young, obviously. Let's see. Romanov and a fourth. Okay, yeah. That seems like a lot. Or that seems like not a lot to get for 13th overall. Blackhawks are going full rebuild mode, though. They got 13th overall now, a third. They've got 7th overall. How many firsts do they have now? Is it just those two, or do they have a third one? I feel like they have a third first rounder. Oh, that's a good point. Like Patrick Kane is gonna go too, right? I mean, Kane and Taves, I think they both said they don't want to stick around through a rebuild. So Imagine what they could get for them. Maybe firsts in the 2023 draft. Okay, so they're interviewing right now. Man, Shane Wright is talking so fast. I mean, he's if he's really upset, he's hiding it pretty well. But he was talking so fast there, I kind of wonder if he was just trying to get off camera as fast as possible. Yeah, I think Wright had a really good World Juniors before they were canceled. Maybe if they weren't canceled, he would have been able to raise his draft stock a little bit more from that performance. I've literally used that goal right there in videos. What the heck? Yeah, redraft. They just mentioned redrafting this year's draft in the future, and yeah, um, redrafts of this one might be pretty controversial. Imagine the fourth overall pick playing in the NHL while 1 to 3 are still developing. Yeah, I mean, you never know. I don't think Shane Wright. Wright could play in the NHL. I think it would be better for him to go back to the OHL again and really show that he can take that extra step because I don't think he quite got there this year, which is why he fell. Flyers take Gauthier or Gauthier. Oh my god, dude. All right, let's get this list updated. Four, right? Yes, he has a good shot. Does that mean he should go fifth overall? No. Let's see. See if I could spell Philadelphia right. Philadelphia. Is that right? I think I got it right. Okay. I don't like Gauthier at 5 at all. Where do I have him? I'm at 15. Doesn't surprise me. Hmm. Cooley number 1. That's definitely a strong prediction there. I think Cooley could absolutely be the best player of this draft class. He has one of the highest ceilings, at least, if not the highest. He's certainly a flashy player, a lot flashier than Wright, and that has its place in the NHL for sure. In fact, the NHL is going in that direction more and more with young guys, especially like Zegras. You wanted Goche at 9. Yeah, at 9, that would have been a reasonable pick, I think. 5 is just too high. Too high. But there are still good players. Still good players that'll be available there. Let's see, my highest ranked player available is Juracek. I have him at 4. He could be falling here. Could he fall to the Sharks? Maybe, maybe. Oh yeah, I forgot. Cutter's dad was a player. Hopefully Furcus goes today. That's my boy. He could fall out of the first round. Okay, Columbus is on the clock. Who does Columbus take? They have Juracek, Savoy, Nazar. Do you think Kirby Doc is a bust or is going to be a bust? I think Kirby Doc is too young to call him a bust. I mean, how old is he? Like 22? Like the kid is younger than I am, I think. Let's see if I pulled his card so I could find his birthday here. Let's see. He does have potential to bust, sure. I mean, any player could bust at any given moment, you know? I mean, look at Nail Yakupov, Patrick Steffen, Nolan Patrick. So, high draft picks is still don't work out 100% of the time. And it doesn't look like I have his card. Is Doc better than Shane Wright? Right now, technically, I guess. It's hard to say. Honestly, I don't really do pro scouting, so I couldn't really look at Doc as a player. Okay, so this is working properly. Let's look him up. No, he's not. He's 21. He's like 21 and a half. Okay. So yeah, he's younger. Oh yeah, he's way bigger than Shane Wright. Well, I mean Shane Wright isn't small, but Doc is 6'4". His career shooting percentage is 7.8%. That seems really low for Doc. He has a good shot. So there might be a little bit of bad luck built into that. He could definitely have some reversion to the mean there. I mean, he hasn't proven that he could shoot at a higher percentage than that yet, but I think he has the shot for it. So that is part of where he's been underwhelming, I think. Also, Chicago has just been miserably bad the last couple seasons. I think that's going to affect him as well. But I don't know. So far to this point in his career, I'd rather have Wright as a prospect than Doc as a player. But he's still young enough that he's still developing. He could still become a legit top six goal scorer. Was it a good trade for the Habs? I mean, they weren't getting Shane Wright. They didn't have the fourth overall pick. They traded. They acquired trade 13, or they acquired the 13th pick, and then traded that for Doc. Could they have tried trading up to 4? Maybe, but they probably would have had to give up more to get the fourth overall pick. Now, would I rather? Now they could have just drafted right first overall, of course, which is what I would have done. Overall, they traded out. Oh, David Juracek. Okay, well that sucks for me. I was hoping Juracek would fall to the Sharks, but I didn't think that was very realistic. Columbus? No, is it? Okay, I think I spelled Columbus right. Um, what was I saying? Oh yeah, so they traded out Romanov in 13. No, they traded out Romanov and 29. They basically turned Romanov and 29 into Doc, I believe, is how that basically worked out. And I don't know. I don't know. I'm betting on Doc, but I don't really like Romanov that much either. They're both players that could probably use a change of scenery. So maybe it works out well for both teams in that sense. But I don't really think there's a major winner or loser there. Montreal trying to be contenders. I mean, they have Slavkovsky plays next year. They got Doc. What else did they add though? They didn't really add. They haven't added anything else. I don't know that they're gonna go from worst to first. That quickly. I'm not that familiar with their prospect pool though. Maybe they have some other guys that could come up. Caden Gooley, obviously. But at that point, you're asking a lot out of rookies and young players in general, which I don't think is a good strategy. Oh, DeBrinket, right. Man, they're just taking all the Blackhawks. Wait, no, DeBrinket went to Ottawa, didn't he? Yeah. Yeah, DeBrinket went to Ottawa. Vancouver, cool. I've been planning a road trip to BC. I live in California. I've been planning a road trip to BC for like 4 years. Things keep getting in the way. The pandemic put a pretty big uh halt on that because you literally like couldn't get across the border. Maybe it's open now, I'm not sure, but don't really have the money for it right now or the time. Maybe next summer. We'll see. If the draft is in Vancouver next year, maybe. I feel like Vancouver hosted the draft not too long ago though, so that's probably not going to happen. I also really want to see Banff, but I'll be right back. I'm going to get a beverage. Gaucher at 5 is a Flyers pick. Yeah, yeah. I don't. I'm not super familiar with Flyers picks in general, but they do tend to take boring picks, I guess. Jeez. Okay, so far I have no idea what's happening. I have no idea where anybody's gonna go at this point. I don't know. Oakland could go seventh here, as far as I know. Yeah, DeBrinket is pretty good, eh? 41 goals in 78 games this year. Chicago has 12 picks in the draft. Savoy for Chicago, that would be interesting. I don't think it'll be Savoy. I would draft him here, but I get the impression that teams are going to be a little more scared of him. I think I'll have him take Korchinski here. Kevin Korchinski, there we go. Called it. Okay. That was a good call. Korchinski. I like that pick a lot because that means the Sharks can't take him. So they're forced to take Mintyukov if they want defensemen, or dare I say Grudinin, or they go for a guy like Brad Lambert. Comparing Korchinski to Shea Theodore is an interesting comparison. I feel like Shea Theodore is a good bit better than Korchinski will be, but you never know. I'm a little bit skeptical, I guess you could say, of prospects in general. You know what is interesting? Korchinski here doesn't have his nameplate on his jersey. Wright did, even though he went fourth. So you would think that some players are going to have their nameplate on the jersey if the team is like certain they're going to get him. So usually like the first few picks of the draft. But does that mean Seattle knew they were getting Wright, or did they just have a bunch of them prepared just in case? But if that's the case, the Chicago could have done the same thing. Oh, but they traded. They traded for that pick, so that would make sense. They weren't expecting to trade or draft that high. I don't know. Skating ability? Yeah. He's a pretty good skater. Puck movement, anticipation, join the rush. I would probably put decision making for him under improvements. He definitely makes pretty questionable decisions at times. Kind of a mini Nemec, I guess, in terms of upside and risk. What did you just hear him say? Combination of size and skating. I've been saying that since I started this channel. The combination of size and skating for defensemen is so huge. That's kind of why I liked Juracek. That's part of why I liked Juracek more than Nemec. But, whatever floats your boat, I guess. Oh, by the way, I got my scouting shirt on. Of course, gotta be representing Scouch on draft day. I'm actually a Patreon member of Scouch, but I forgot. Like, if you're a patron of Scouting, you get a discount code for his merch. I totally forgot about that, so I paid full price. But it's cool. Whatever. Okay, Detroit. Their pick is in at 8 here. This could be an interesting one. Will they take Lambert? It's Detroit. They could do it. Grudinin, maybe? That would be pretty sick. Mintyukov, maybe? Come on, the pick is in. Just let us see it. What team is going to want Taves, though? I mean, obviously, he's an amazing player. The Oilers, because I mean, they went after Evander Kane. But, like, to me, those guys, Taves especially, like, their legacies are so questionable right now, given the whole Blackhawks stuff that was going on when they were on the team. And Taves, I believe, was captain back then still. I'm not certain, but uh yeah, pretty questionable. I probably wouldn't want him on my team. Okay, the Red Wings are at the podium. Wow, Marco Casper. I was not expecting Detroit to take Casper. Doesn't really feel like a Iserman pick. It's too high for him. That's too high for Casper as well. I will say that. All right, just a couple picks before the Sharks are on the board. And you remind me of somebody. You know, it'd be funny if we just keep getting like one or two Austrian guys every draft, but they're all named Marco. So we got Marco Rossi and Marco Casper now, which are the two highest profile Austrian guys I could think of. See, Detroit has a nameplate for him. Why didn't Chicago have a nameplate for Korchinski? Is that just yet another fumble by the Blackhawks, I guess? I mean, he is European, so I guess that is Iserman like, but I feel like he usually goes for more skill guys. Not that Casper isn't skilled, but I don't think he has, you know, like crazy upside. I really want to see who Buffalo takes here at 9. This is like one of the more interesting teams to watch is Buffalo. I'm down with Detroit, bro. Yeah, I'm sorry, Salty Wings and Avs fan. That that was not the pick I would have taken. I don't remember who you said you wanted there. If you even said who you wanted. Draft grade. Oh, by the way, I will do draft grades. Um, after tomorrow, I'll probably upload that like at midnight on the tomorrow. I'll upload it as fast as I can after the draft is over. I will say this: Edmondson last year, while I would have taken Eklund, still not a bad pick. They're kind of set on defense. Brad or Frank Ocean, yeah. I'm a I think if it wasn't Casper, it probably would have been Brad. To me, Lambert feels like a much more Iserman type pick than Casper does, which is what surprises me a little bit. Nazar as well, I think would have been a great pick there. Oh man, they are roasting the Sabres drafting team right here. Okay, Buffalo's pick is in, so no trade. So far, we've only had the one trade in the top 10, and it happened before the draft got started. So I'm still technically right that there was a trade in the top 10. It would have been more entertaining if it happened when a team was on the clock, but it is what it is. Yeah, just become a Sharks fan, man. The Sharks are so good at drafting. Or the Canes. The Canes are pretty good at drafting too, I think. They got Aho in like what 40th, 44, something like crazy like that. All right, Buffalo is coming up to the podium. Let's see, who are they going to take here? I have no idea. If Casper becomes a Kachuk, that's asking a lot from him, I think. Savoy! Savoy to Buffalo. Hey, and Gushin. Don't forget Daniel Gushin. That guy is amazing. He's like literally the best goal scoring prospect we have. And we desperately need goal scorers. Yeah, Savoy, that's a huge W. I was a little worried somebody was gonna take Geeky ahead of Savoy. Paterka and Quinn. Yeah. Quinn was kind of a risky pick, but it looks like it's working out. I really loved Paterka though. I really wanted the Sharks to take him. But in fact, actually, yeah, the one pick from that 2020 draft class that I think could have been better was the Weisblatt pick, and they could have taken Paterka there. That would have really made it an absolute god tier draft. But they still got like 4 NHL players at least. So, oh, look at that vest on Savoy. What's on the back? It's a bunch of NHL logos. Absolutely styling, man. They have the nameplate too. Why did Chicago not have a nameplate for Korchinski? That's so weird. Okay, what was I doing? Yeah, the thing with Weisblatt is I don't think his upside is that high. Like he's a third liner, I think. Which, to be fair, the Sharks do need third liners, but they also have a lot of prospects in the system that are likely NHLers, but still probably third liners at best. Like, honestly, I'd have to go back and look. But Noah Gregor is a third liner. He's not a prospect anymore, but he's a solid third liner. Let's see. They took Savoy. Let's open up the Sharks cap friendly here. Because for some reason I'm blanking on all of the Tristan Robbins could be a second liner, maybe. Let's see. Gushin is a top six guy, I think. Yeah, Adam Raska is a bottom six forward. Ko is probably a bottom six guy, but he has some upside. Um, Eklund is obviously a top six guy. Oh, Shasha Chmelevsky, if he sticks around. He played pretty well at the end of the season when they called him up. He's probably a bottom six guy. Himalia, if he works out, is a bottom six guy. Um, Ibrahimov is a bottom six guy. If he works out. Uh, there's definitely more guys that they have rights to that aren't in here because they haven't signed yet. But I feel like they have a lot of those role players in their prospect pool, which is why I didn't really like the Weisblatt pick. Uterka is a guy that I think could score a lot of goals at the NHL level. All right. Let's see. Oh, okay. Anaheim's pick is in. Dude, I got the subtitles on and they're literally covering Savoy's face perfectly. Dude, Savoy with Cousins? Oh, that could be nasty. Oh, was a tiger portrait? Yeah, that was a pretty sick vest. Yeah, at some point I'll probably be getting a NHL jersey of every team. Savoy is probably going to be the guy I go for with Buffalo. I already have three teams. I got multiple Sharks jerseys. I got a Pavelski Dallas and my Avs reverse retro. Jacob Perreault. I don't remember that guy at all. Come on, choice the pick. Anaheim is another interesting team to watch. They're kind of in a weird spot right now. I'm not sure if they should be rebuilding or going for it. They had a weird season. Well, I mean, I guess they have been rebuilding, but no! Pavel Mintyukov to Anaheim. The Sharks are drafting a forward. They can't draft a defenseman with Mintyukov off the board. unless they draft Virginia, but there's no way. There's no way. Okay, that's the first pick I was really disappointed about because that's kind of who the Sharks needed. They need defense. They also need centers. So, could still be Brad. Mintyukov already came over though, so he's good. Yeah, gotta keep him in North America though. But he's got a contract, I imagine. Look at that. Another guy's nameplate. Chicago, get your act together. All right. San Jose, we're up, boys. Okay, let's see. So Wright is gone. Who's the highest rated player on my board? It's Lambert. It's actually Lambert. Okay. Come on, Doug Wilson Jr. Oh, Greer's walking up to the board already. Oh, maybe not. I thought I saw him get up and start walking to the podium, but I think he was talking to Doug Wilson Jr. there. Oh, Dallas at 18. That's another one to look out for. Does the clock not start until after the ads play? If that's the case, that's pretty weird. Oh, that's not what I wanted to do. It'll be interesting to see if Weisblatt's brother gets drafted this year. Oasis. If he does, it'll be a late round pick, probably a sixth or seventh rounder. I've seen him ranked as high as like 150 range though. Of course, they just have like the longest ad break right before the Sharks pick. Snuggerud. You hear that? Jimmy Snuggerud. He said his name. It's Snuggerud. Okay, everybody saying Jimmy Snuggerud. Get out of here. Hey, San Jose traded down. That's why the clock wasn't moving. Oh, I hurt my shoulder with that. 7 for 27 and 34. Okay. I'm not sure how I feel about that. That is the move Doug Wilson used to make all the time. So maybe Doug Wilson Jr. is really kind of calling those shots because that is consistent at least. But I don't know. Do they think Lambert will be available at 27? Maybe. Oh, they got pick 45 too. Oh heck yeah. Okay, that makes that trade a little bit better. Oh, that's a good trade. Oh, dude. Furcus is a realistic target for the Sharks now. Let's go. All right, Arizona pick is in at 11. Honestly, this live might be more interesting to watch in retrospect as a VOD. Yeah, yeah, Greer, first black man to serve as a NHL GM. That's pretty cool. I don't really have much of an opinion on him. I wasn't watching hockey when he was a player. It's his first GM gig, so there isn't really a lot to judge him on. But the first move he makes as GM is that trade down. I like it. 20 11 for 27, 34 and 45. I think that's good value. Trading down in general, I think has good value. Like, yeah, Furcus. Man, I think the lag is getting worse. I wonder if Anaheim taking Mintyukov is what really got them to trade down there. Because I think that probably would have been their number one target at 11. Now they could get they could take Furcus at 27 and then Hudson at 34 or 45. They still have picked 75 too. So now they've got four picks in the top 100 when they came in with two. That's not bad. Watch them trade down again later though. Okay, Arizona's pick is in. Yeah, this is interesting. Who did they trade up for here? They traded up for Connor Geeky, dude. Oh my god. No way. They traded up 16 spots for Connor Geeky. Oh my god. That's such a bad move. That is such a bad move. People are gonna. I mean, I think everybody that's actually here is gonna agree with me with that. But a lot of people are gonna disagree with me on this one. But man, I do not like Connor Geeky at 11 overall at all. Don't compare Geeky to Thornton. Come on. Jumbo's a way better skater. Way better skater. He's a good playmaker, yeah, but he's not Jumbo. Come on. Thornton's one of the best playmakers of the modern era. He's big and he's a good playmaker. He's just like Jumbo Thornton. Jumbo Thornton, Jumbo Joe, whatever, you know. I can't believe they traded up 16 spots for Geeky. I feel like if you're making a move like that, you gotta get a guy with upside. I don't see that with Geeky. Maybe I'll be wrong. Maybe I'll be wrong. But I do not see. I don't see that upside there. Yeah. So, man, Mile at 11 would have been a much better pick than Geeky, I think. But I don't think that's a guy you trade up for that much either. Man, that's a great trade for the Sharks. Did he just say he's got mobility? Oh, abilities. Abilities. Okay. You better not be saying Geeky's mobility because he is not mobile. He's not mobile. Man, Bill Armstrong looks like he should have been like an actor or something. Looks like he'd be great for like a what do you call him? I can't remember the first word, but like those noir detective movies. No, it's 34 and 43, not 45. Even better. Man, for Connor Geeky, dude. You're basically trading Connor Geeky for 27, 34, and 43. I'm going to be talking about this one for a long time, guys. This is going to be in the video. I'm going to be doing a overview for the first round of the draft tonight. This is going to be like the highlight of the video, I think. That's a crazy trade. The Sharks could legitimately get a player at 27 who's better than Geeky and then just get two more players. Geeky and Savoy, though, go 2 picks apart. That's pretty cool. Geeky said he likes the hot weather. Wait till it's 122 in the summer, bud. Wait until it's 122. I mean, he probably won't. Well, I don't know. I imagine he'll probably spend most of his summers in Canada, but I can't imagine most Canadian guys would do well in Arizona summers. All right, Columbus pick is in at 12. Who would I take here? Probably Lambert. Oh, for a second I thought they were going to take Jagger Firkus at 12. Okay, Columbus takes Matejchuk. Whew. That's high. That's high to take Matejchuk. He is the closest thing you're going to get to a Kale McCarr in this draft, except he does not play defense. Kale McCarr is actually a really good two-way defenseman. At least analytically, he's really good on defense as well as offense. I mean, he passes the eye test too. But Taychuk doesn't really play defense. Well, it's not that he doesn't play defense, is that he cherry picks for offense so much that he gets caught deep in the offensive zone way too often and gets burned. So in that sense, he's not the next Cale Makar, but the way he plays offense does remind me a bit of Cale Makar. It's just it's not all there, I don't think. Could be could be really good. I think there's too much risk there for me to take him at 12. Point per game in the playoffs. That is notable for a defenseman. All right, Blackhawks back on the board with 13. See, they took Korchinski. So, what, Kamel? Lakaramaki? One of those guys? Probably. I'd say probably one of those two. Okay. For some reason, the subcaptions, closed captions stopped working a while ago. How do you feel about the Sharks trade? I'm in shambles. I feel like it was awful with the talent up. I mean, it was awful for the Coyotes or for the Sharks? I think that was a great trade for the Sharks. Trading up 16 spots for Connor Geeky, I think is a terrible move for the Coyotes. For the Sharks, though, like, because here's the thing: would the Sharks have drafted Geeky at 11? Probably not. But at 27, they can probably get a player better than Geeky, and then they got two extra picks out of it. So like now they could get like Furcus, Hudson, because those are like guys that are going to go in that range with the picks they acquired, and they can get a third guy. Maybe they get Christian Kyrou as well, double down on the defenseman, or maybe they get like, let's see, let's go to my player rankings here. Maybe they get uh here's a lot. Maybe they go for Julian Lutz or a David Goyette. I think that's great value for the Sharks there. Especially in a draft like this that it's wide open. Honestly, I think it's a terrible trade for the Coyotes. I would not have done that at all. Jacek, baseball player, apparently. I did not know that. Could be the next Logan Couture, except as a defenseman. Can be caught out of position. Yeah, that's a bit of an understatement for Matejchuk. He does create a lot of shot assists, but they're mostly low danger shot attempts. Most of his passes are not going into high danger areas. So he's really a volume playmaker rather than a uh, precision playmaker, I guess you could say, which for the WHL is great because, goalies and defense is a lot worse than the NHL. It's a lot harder to create offense, I think, based off of volume in the NHL, especially in the playoffs. So I don't know. You never know. Nazar could be available at 27. I doubt it, but okay, never mind. Nazar goes 13th, but they could get Lambert maybe at 27. Yeah, Nazar was my highest ranked player, my highest ranked uh player still on the board. Oh yeah, they could have got Nazar here at 13. Uh yeah, I think I'd rather have Nazar, honestly. Yeah, I think I'd rather have Nazar and than Doc, especially on a rebuilding team. Oh no, I'm freaking out too, man. Did you see that trade? My reaction to that trade? That was pretty cool. Uh I mean, any way you slice it, it'll be a good day, a good 2 days for Canadiens fans, I think. They already got Slavkovsky, which is probably not who most of the fans wanted. Yeah, River, I definitely spoke too soon on that one. I mean, the odds of Nazar falling to 27 were pretty low, admittedly, but this draft class is bonkers already. I mean, we all knew it would be kind of wide open going into it, but right going fourth, that trade still blows my mind. Arizona trading up for Kiki. Yeah, Nazar had a good World Championships. Oh, another player that they don't have a nameplate for. Chicago just doesn't make nameplates, apparently. That's super lame. What the heck? Imagine like hanging out with all your friends after the draft and then you're all wearing your jerseys, everybody else has a name and you don't. I mean, that's a little thing, but honestly, it's kind of a slight on the organization. Like it's so easy to just do that. Make a few nameplates ahead of time. Just the little like iron-on ones that you would get on like a Fanatics jersey. The heck was that? That sounded like Gary Bettman announcing a draft pick. And Emily Kaplan looks super excited to interview this one. Oh, he's from Detroit. He's going to Chicago. That's kind of funny. Dang, Nazar, what was that? I mean, that was kind of a weird question, but he's just like, oh yeah, I want to have three daughters and a boy. Like, what the heck? What a weird question. Okay, so Chicago walks away with Nazar and Korchinski. That's that's a pretty good haul right there. Especially considering they didn't have any firsts coming in today, I don't think. They might have a late first. Um Snuggerud or Goucher or Gaucher for Buffalo at 16, though Kamel's still there and Lekary. Yeah, I'd be more tempted to take one of Kamel or Lekary. Between those guys, I would prefer Gaucher. Let's see, they already got Savoy, so that's a good first pick. Buffalo's a team that has a lot of potential in this draft because of their three firsts. So we'll see. We'll see what they do. Man, Rick Bonus as the coach of the Jets. I saw a lot of Jets fans seem to be really excited about that. As a Stars fan, like probably don't get too excited. I think it's a decent fit, honestly, especially considering they have Hellebuck. But you're not going to play very entertaining hockey with Bonus, and your power play is probably going to suck. I mean, he had Miro Heiskanen playing on his offside all season to accommodate Ryan Suter. Like that was such a trash move. Heiskanen is basically the best player on the team at this point, with Klingberg gone. Definitely the best defenseman. Okay, so like 2/3 of the teams are offering condolences to the Sharks and the Marchment family, and then the other third aren't. Makes it kind of awkward. Ugh. Rutger McGroarty, 14. Yeah, yeah. There's still some pretty solid talent on the board, especially with McGroarty going here. Definitely not one of the higher ceiling guys that's left on the board. Let's see. I had him at 31. So 14 is I don't know. Let's see. What other USDP guys are still available? Isaac Howard. I'd rather have Howard than McGroarty. I probably wouldn't draft Howard at 14 either, though. Casey. At that point, there's an argument there. Again, not a player I'd draft at 14, though. Okay, we're pretty much solidly into the range where Lambert was expected to go. So we'll see how far he falls. The next best center, in my mind, after Lambert. I mean, Lambert might be a winger. He played a lot of wing this year, but I think he's better as a center. Trikazov might be a center, but his defense needs to improve like 10 million times to play center. Uh, Furcus is a winger. Kamala Karamaki are wingers. Gauthier got drafted, right? Yeah, he got drafted. Um, Ostland? I feel like Ostland is a center. That'd be an interesting pick for the Sharks. Yeah, I mean, McGroarty is going to Michigan, so I do feel like that helps out a little bit because, that's an amazing development program. But really, if that's factoring into your pick, maybe one or two spots. Not a guy I'd go for here. Hmm. Ooh, Vancouver's on the clock. Okay. Uh, I thought they were gonna take Casper, but he's already gone, and Geeky's gone too. So, um, I don't know, man. Maybe Ogren. This kind of becomes an interesting pick for Vancouver. Maybe they swing on a guy. At this point, or we're getting to the point in the draft where I'd be comfortable just swinging on guys. Oh, Brad Lambert. That could be a Vancouver type pick. I mean, not really, but I think he'd fit in well in Vancouver. Yeah, their drafting history is actually not too bad. Low-key kind of good. Yeah, they didn't trade the pick. Although I guess that would have been unlikely in a JT Miller trade. Maybe they trade him later to trade up. You're kind of getting to the point in the draft where I would not be tempted to do that though. Let's see. The Where is Montreal's next pick? They've made so many trades I don't even know anymore. Let's see if it's on cap friendly. February. Pick is this? 26? Oh man, they have one pick ahead of the Sharks. They could take Furcus there at 26. Jonathan Lekaramaki. Okay, that's kind of a weird pick for Vancouver because I feel like he plays a pretty similar role to um, what Besser already plays for them. He's pretty much a sniper, and they extended Besser. I mean, he's been involved in tons of trade talks over the years, but they did extend him. So I guess you never know. But in terms of talent, it's a good pick, I think. I have him ranked 14, so 15, good value. A lot of his goals this year. Uh, wait, am I confusing him with somebody else? Well, let's do this. Jonathan. He played in the SHL, right? I mean, he played J20 too. Yeah, 7 goals in the SHL. A lot of those goals were uh, weak ones that really shouldn't have gone in. Low danger chances, which is why I have that reservation about his shot selection. So perhaps his shot gets a little bit overrated because of that. For example, I think Frickus has a better shot. But overall, yeah, 15 is good for Lekarimaki, I think. Buffalo's back on the clock now at 16, so they could still take Kamel here. I would be a little bit surprised if they didn't take Kamel, actually. Yeah, I agree. I think Lekarimaki has that kind of goes with the shot selection thing because it's a broader decision making issue. Like generally speaking, in the offensive zone, he just looks to shoot the puck, and there are definitely times when passing is the better play. So that is a slight on his decision making in general, which is kind of a hard thing to coach out of a player, to be honest. He will score goals in the NHL though. Oh, that's ironic. I just got an ad for here in California, we have a this ballot measure thing every election where it's really easy to get ballot measures on the ballot, basically. So this year, there's one that's proposing to legalize sports betting, like like with all the main sports betting apps and stuff would basically become legal in California. But a lot of the indigenous casinos and stuff are like campaigning against it, and I just got an ad for that, which I think is pretty ironic given that the NHL is going hard into the sports betting market. Yeah, I pretty much agree with that, Habs fan. Highlights. I mean, every player at this point in the draft is going to have problems. So with Lakari Mackey, it's his decision making is the primary downside there. Uh-oh. Oh wait, no, they're just showing the Jack Eichel trade. I thought they traded. I thought they made a trade, and then I saw Jack Eichel's name on the board, and I was like, no way they traded Eichel again. Hmm. And Buffalo has 9 picks after this. Ion Lambert, the Russian guys, and Kamel. Yeah, the Russian players are going to have the highest upside later in the draft because they're going to fall. Kamel's going to fall, or not Kamel. Uh, yeah, Miroshnichenko and Yurov. I don't think has as high as upside as some of the other Russians, but like Trikazov and Miroshnichenko and Grudinin. But those guys are all going to fall probably, and Lambert is going to fall because of his point production. So those guys are all they're all draftable from this point on, really. Oh, Ostland. That's interesting. Pronounced his name wrong there, I'm like 90% sure. So Ostland goes ahead of Ogren. Grav was right on that one. So now they got Savoy and Ostland. Buffalo is swinging. They are swinging. Those are both guys that carry risk. Are there 2 L's in Buffalo? I don't think so. Uh, they could be really good. Oh, look at that. Oh my god, they just showed a crazy highlight from him. Yeah. Yeah, that's pretty sick. I'm surprised Ostland went ahead of Ogren. Okay, correct me if I'm wrong, if anybody knows, but I'm pretty sure in Swedish, an O with an umlaut makes the long O sound, like Ostland and Ogren. Um, they're all pronouncing it Ostland, like more of an ah sound. I haven't heard it pronounced like that before. Ostland definitely has higher upside than Ogren for sure. Ogren is a safer pick, higher floor, I guess you could say. Wow, he doesn't. Oh my god, he looks exactly like somebody I know. Who is that? It's not somebody I know in real life. It's like a YouTuber or something. Who does he remind me of? No, I think it's an actor. Are they announcing the General Manager of the Year award? Savard, GM of the Year. We gonna get a big old speech now from Savard? The closed captioning just says speaking French. That's funny. Too bad I'm not in Canada. They'd actually have the closed captionings up. Heck yeah, Kevin. I'm gonna be around for a long time. I'll be making I'll be making draft videos for next year. In fact, right after this draft is over, I'll probably do like a way too early series on the 2023 draft. Yeah, I probably wouldn't have drafted Ostlund there either. Well, yeah, I would expect Savard to speak French. Let's see. Oh, wait. No, they're announcing the finalists? I'm so confused, although I'm a bit distracted right now. All right, let's see. Yeah, in fact, honestly, like my this is basically my dream job if I can make this full time. We're obviously a bit away from that, but I gained like 250 subs in the month of June, and I'm already at like 70 or 80 in July so far. So I'm growing way faster than I expected. Originally, my goal was to have 100 by the end of the second day of the draft, so July 8th, and I'm closing in on 400, so I've really blown past that. Uh, but yeah, so if I'm able to do it full time, then I'm just gonna be doing this. I'll be making draft videos for all the years to come, really. But yeah, I am really excited for the 2023 draft class. Um, the hype around that class could also help my channel grow a bit because you're you're saying it could rival 2015, and generally speaking, I try to be cautious with hype, but it's definitely possible. It's definitely possible. The top end talent in the 2023 draft, I think, is at least as good as 2015. In fact, let's look. Oh, I mean, obviously 2015 had McDavid, which is hard to beat. But Connor Bedard, really, guys, Connor Bedard is absolutely insane. And you're right. Well, I don't know exactly how good the depth is, but I know a lot of guys have Zach Benson, like around 10 right now. Again, it's super, super early, but and some people don't even have Benson in the top 10. If that's a guy who isn't even in the top 10, like in this draft class, Benson, I'd probably have number two. That's how good he is already. And he's a draft minus one player. Like like I mentioned this in a video earlier, but Benson impressed me a lot more than Connor Geeky this year. They're playing on the same line, so I saw a lot of Benson. But I haven't seen enough of other guys. Oh yeah, Braden Yeager too. On the Warriors, he impressed me a lot as well. Playing with Jagger Furcus, those guys were on a line a lot this year, and I think I like Yeager not quite as much as Furcus, I think, but um, he still has a full another draft year. He has a full another year to develop in the WHL. So I kind of expect that by the time next year's draft comes around, Yeager will be a better prospect at that point in time than Frickus was this year. But yeah, it could be a really, really solid draft. Okay, so Nashville basically got an extra 10 minutes to decide what they want to do here because of that. Hopefully they take advantage of that. Okay, Connor, where's my pen? I have not heard of this Connor guy. Well, maybe I have, but I don't. I don't. He's probably a guy I've seen if he's playing in the CHL. Sounds like a CHL type name. Um, yeah, man, I'm glad. I'm glad. I love Furcus. I think he's criminally underrated. I will note Connor Levis so I can keep note of him. Like, to give you guys an idea for the 2023 draft, I don't really. I've been like solidly focused on the 2022 guys, obviously, but a couple of guys have stood out to me enough. And obviously, I've seen a ton of 2023 eligible players just through watching 2022 guys, and they're like on the same teams. But Zach Benson and Braden Yeager, uh, both have stood out to me a lot, even though I'm not specifically watching them and like taking notes on them. With Kamloops. Okay, I have seen a couple of Kamloops games this year. If I remember correctly, though, they kind of sucked. So that might be why that name isn't jumping off the page to me. 42 points in 62 games as a draft -1, though. That's pretty solid. 22. Okay. Wait, Kamloops was second in the league? Who am I? Oh, second in the Western Conference, anyways. Actually makes that more impressive then, because I assume he's not playing in a extremely important role if his team is that good. He's probably not playing top line minutes as a draft -1 guy. I wonder if I can bring up their roster. Let's see. Ty Spencer. Okay. Oh, Logan Stankoven. Of course, that's why I haven't noticed him. Stankoven is on this team. Yeah. Every time you watch this team, it's just the Stankoven show. Uh, he's really one of those players that a little bit like Gleb Trikazov or who else? Um, Wyatt Johnston. You watch those guys and they just immediately stand out to you. Oh, Matthew Semenoff is on this team as well. Not a guy I like. His skating is just really bad. Oh, Fraser Minton too. Yeah, this is a good team. Okay, Kamel to Nashville. You're actually ahead of me there a little bit. Yeah, Kamel's a good pick. 16, 17. Kamel to Nashville. I'm a little surprised they didn't draft a defenseman, but Kamel is probably the best player available. Who's my top ranked defenseman at this point? Because I feel like the Stars are going to want one as well. So, Yurchek is gone. Nemec is gone. It's Grudinin. That's my top ranked guy, but I seriously doubt Dallas takes him. Korchinski's gone. Mintyukov is gone. Pickering? And then my next highest ranked guy is Pickering. I'm not that excited about Pickering, especially for Dallas. They need a guy with like bona fide offensive upside. Pickering is kind of okay. He does have offense, but I'm thinking more of a guy like Hudson or Kyrou levels of offense. Yeah. Yeah, Grudinin is really, really low. Like I have him ranked 10, but he's gonna be available probably in the third round. So basically, every team in the league is going to have a chance to draft him, except for like Colorado, because they only have a fifth and a sixth this year, I think. Oh, Nashville doesn't have nameplate either. Is that their first pick? I think it is. Yeah. Right, Dallas is on the clock. That is, oh, I don't know. I'm not that excited for that for this pick. Yeah, Dume, I don't know. He put up a lot of points this year, but I don't really think he showed anything super special. I mean, he could always develop well. You never know. He could end up being a steal. But from what I saw from him this year, I'm just not that sold on him. Probably will go in the second round, I would imagine. Frikazov is really low as well. That I don't understand as much as Grudinin. Oh, Dallas goes Lambert. They could. Oh my God. Okay, you got my hopes up. I mean, I was kind of hoping he goes to San Jose because they're my favorite team, but Dallas would also be pretty good. If you can score, you can score. I mean, yeah, but like I could score on my friend when we play hockey, but that doesn't mean I'm a good goal scorer, you know. I have a pretty good shot, okay, given my size. Like I'm a really small guy, 5'6", like 120. But for my size, kind of like Furcus, I actually learned how to shoot better from Furcus from watching him play. So I have a much more powerful shot than you might expect. Really got to lean into your stick, get the max leverage out of it you can get. But nah, 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 nah. Nah, Lambert's not going to Montreal. Come on. I mean, if he does, I mean that'd be great for Montreal. But I want those guys, man. I want those guys on my teams. Imagine, I just had this random thought. Imagine being Corey Perry because I imagine, I don't know this for sure, but obviously the Stanley Cup winners get a ring, but in most sports, like the conference winners get rings too for the conference final champions. So like in baseball, if you win the NL championship series but you lose in the World Series, you still get a championship series ring. I assume that's the same in hockey. So Perry's just got three championship series rings in the last 3 years, but no Stanley Cup rings. I don't know. That was just a random thought that came up to me. Hmm. I mean, to me, the Quebec League is just not that good of a league. I think I think most scouts would probably tell you it's the weakest of the three leagues in the CHL. Um, the CHL in general is a bit bloated, so there's a dilution of talent there. But I don't know. I'm just I'm not really excited for Dume. If it depends on when you're drafting him. Like if you get Dume in the third round, then sure, that's a great pick. Maybe. I mean, if you draft him like 65, right? Yeah, that would be the first pick of the third round. If you draft him 85, you're talking like pretty good value there. But I don't think he has any one skill that is really gonna make him anything special in the NHL. Who's this guy? Stars owner and governor? The heck is a governor? Leon Bichelle. Leon Bichelle. Oh my. I mean, they needed defense. What do I think of Wright out of the top three? Crazy. I can't believe three teams passed on him. I can't believe Montreal. I mean, I can, but Montreal passing on Wright is questionable. Um. Okay, so Bichelle to Dallas. He's big. He's big. Doesn't really feel like a the type of player Dallas has been drafting in the last couple of years. Yeah, see ya, Jedi. Thanks for sticking around. Uh, but yeah, Bichelle to Dallas. I mean, he can skate. He's big. I don't think he's gonna bring any offense to the NHL. Kind of weird that they had the owner announce the pick and he's like dressed like that. Like his shirt's all wrinkly and shit. And it's like, what even is that? It's like a shirt with the mixed with the blazer. That's super tacky. Really weird. Michelle is Austrian? Swiss. Okay. For some reason I thought they said Austrian there. That confused me. Yeah, maybe. I think if I was Seattle, I would send him back to the OHL for another year. Maybe give him 9 games and then send him back to develop. Because you're not in a rush to be competitive if you're Seattle. I think that could be good for Wright, who really have a truly monster season that people were probably expecting him to have this year. And then uh bring him next year. I think that would be good for his development. There's a good chance that like nobody here, nobody from this draft class plays him right away and sticks around the whole season. I mean, maybe Slefkovsky if Montreal really wants to, but that's not necessary at all. Uh, yeah, none of these other guys I really see playing. There could be a surprise. Cole Sillinger played in his draft after his draft season. I'm not really a big fan of how Jim Nill has run the Dallas Stars, but every time I see him on TV and like in his interviews and stuff, I can't help but like him. He just seems like such a nice guy. Okay, Flurry resigns. Didn't that happen a while ago? They're just now talking about it. Okay, Minnesota's pick is in at 19. What Montreal's thought process was? Yeah, so do I. I really want to know what they were thinking there. Maybe, obviously, they like Slavkovsky more. I would like to know why. Maybe they see him as more of a goal scorer in the NHL than Shane Wright. I kind of doubt that. Wright has a really good shot. Slavkovsky, I think a little bit got a little bit lucky in his international play this year. I think is a little bit overrated. I've said this. I've said this all before, but um, yeah, I just I don't see it for Slavkovsky first overall. I did say that he's the only guy that would tempt me to go first overall. Yeah, people keep saying that Shane Wright has like slight attitude and like compete problems. I now one thing that every NHL team that has an advantage that I don't have is they have the ability to interview these guys and really get to know the players. So they have a better idea of that than I would. I feel like the compete stuff is a bit overblown. You know, his team wasn't that good. He's easily the best player on his team. It's not like he wasn't trying. He was trying. And I could understand why he wouldn't put in 100% effort 100% of the time when the guys around you aren't playing to that level. Okay, so there goes Ogren. That doesn't surprise me. Ogren goes to Minnesota. Hey, I had him at 17 too. Minnesota. Yeah, pretty safe pick. Good score, as you just saw right there. Might have top six upside. Probably a second liner is likely the most likely role for him in the long term. Probably won't start out there. Probably will start off on like a third line role. Let's see. Had Lambert at 14. Yeah, I had him at. He's in my top 10. Let's see. Yeah, I have him at 8. I'm not surprised that he's falling. I kind of thought he might go in the teens. We are past the teens now. Next pick is 20. It kind of sounded like that is where he was going to go. A lot of people like Button and Bob, I believe, had him going in the teens, either in their rankings or in their mock drafts. So I'm a little bit surprised that he's fallen past that, especially considering those guys were pretty spot on with the top of the draft, with Wright going fourth. There's got to be something. I mean, maybe there is an attitude problem or something. Cause there's got to be a reason Wright fell that far. Out. I don't know. I'm not an expert. I am an amateur, but I think he's the best player in the draft. All right, let's see. Washington is up at 20. Do they take a Russian player? Yurov, perhaps? Oh, they're actually talking about Russian players too? Do they take a guy like Kulik, maybe? Gaucher? I don't know. kind of a refreshing take from Bill Guerin saying he's going to be over in 2 years likely. You want me to show you the guys that have gone? I've been scrolling down so I can see more of the players that are available. Or I could leave it like this if you prefer. Yeah, for some reason, I don't know if you guys have noticed this, but the overlay that I use uh, doesn't fit a standard window capture. So there's a little bit of space at the top and bottom, which is really annoying. Um, I don't know why that is. I think it's designed for a game capture, which I guess would be 1920 by 1080, but the window capture should be 1920 by 1082. So I don't know what's going on with that. Yeah, okay, I'll just leave the. Whoop, that's not what I wanted. I'll just leave the last couple blank there. Okay, Capitals pick is in. Kind of interesting. Alexander Alexiev. I don't really know his history there, but that's potentially a questionable first round pick. Yeah, I don't understand Nemec at 2 either. See, that was New Jersey, right? Yeah, I would have taken Juracek over Nemec. Or right, yeah, exactly. Oh, for a second I thought they were gonna take freaking Trikazov. That I forgot that they are from the same organization. Okay, let's see. Miro Shnachenko. That is a. I feel like that's a little bit of a reach. I mean, I have him ranked. I have him ranked at 25, but the health issues, the Russian issues, that is. I'm a little surprised that he went that high. In fact, I'm quite surprised. Okay, so I don't know who that is, but somebody was just saying that she thinks he'll be a superstar in the NHL. Um, maybe, maybe. If I was gonna take a Russian, I probably would have taken Yurov there. But he has the upside for sure. Yeah, I probably would have drafted him more. Pretty much where I have him ranked, 25 or later. It's probably where I would have started considering him. But at this point, there's a lot of interesting names available. In my opinion, at least. I have some of these guys ranked way higher than other people, like Grudinin especially. All right, Penguins are on the clock. We're going to commercials. Penguins. Who would I take here? Uh, Gaucher, maybe? I have him ranked at 21. Let's see. All these guys are taken. Lambert, yeah, doesn't really seem like a Penguins type of player, but he's available. Highest ranked player available for me. Wouldn't take Trikazov or Gerdine here. Oh, Furcus. Yeah, I'd probably start being really tempted to take Furcus. Mintyukov is gone. Yeah, either Furcus or Isaac Howard, maybe. Yeah. I have a feeling Lambert's going to continue to fall. I think the Sharks might be eyeing him, which is why they traded down so low because they are confident he's going to fall that far because he really feels like a Sharks type pick, and they do need centers. They need centers and defensemen. It would be really funny if they traded down from 27 again. Slovakian players go 1-2. They couldn't mention when the last time that happened was, if that's ever happened before. I don't know if it has. What do you guys think of Georgiev going to the Rangers? Eklund is a center, but he's basically their only center prospect. Ko is a winger. Gushin's a winger. Robbins is technically a center, but he's probably a winger at the NHL level. Gregor, who is like their youngest significant forward, is kind of a center. He has played center this year, but he's really bad on faceoffs, so he's probably better as a winger, or at least a centerman uh who doesn't take faceoffs, kind of like McKinnon. I think does that a lot, where he'll have Rantanen take a lot of his faceoffs, or Kadri or whoever else he's out there with. First Slovakian to be first overall. Okay, I don't remember them mentioning that. Yeah, Colorado for Georgiev. They're gonna have Chris Letang announce the pick. That's pretty sick. Oh, he's getting yeah, that's the biggest cheer we've heard from all night. Owen Pickering. Okay. Yep, guys are falling. Yes, he was involved with D'Angelo. The speculation is he's basically the reason that they waived D'Angelo, that whole incident. Honestly, don't get your hopes up too high there, Habs fan highlights. I would not be surprised if they passed on Furcus. Pickering, yeah. Yeah, that's a pretty good pick for Pickering. I had him ranked 20, so got that one right, I guess. 22 is Anaheim. Okay, who's Anaheim taken already? They've got Mintyukov. Is that the only first they've had so far? Mintyukov. Yeah. So Mintyukov is a bit of a swing. Risky pick ish. So it'll be interesting to see who they go for here. Probably go for a safer guy, I'd imagine. Maybe like Mashar. Kulik, maybe. Pittsburgh also doesn't have nameplates. Hopefully San Jose has a nameplate for their first round pick. Because I've kind of been dunking on these teams for not having nameplates. Although at this point in the draft, you kind of have no idea who's going to fall to you. You can make one in like 2 seconds though if you have the kit with you. Like that's how they do e-bugs. Although Thomas Hodges didn't have a nameplate on his jersey, but he played for the road team, so that might have been why. Because they wouldn't have the duck jersey parts. I think Pickering will probably be a pretty solid two-way guy at the NHL. Not a ton of upside, but or offense, anyways, but a little bit there. Can play physical. Who do you want the Sharks to pick? I'm a Sharks fan. Interested in your take. Um, Depends on who falls. I really want Lambert if he falls to 27. If Lambert is taken, probably Jagger Furcus, which is a guy a lot of Sharks fans probably aren't going to be too familiar with. If you follow Locked On Sharks, I don't think they've even had an episode talking about Furcus, which is a shame. I should have reached out to them and tried to do a video on Furcus with them, but oh well. Furcus just is super underrated, I think, has a really good shot. Pretty solid playmaker as well. I think he has tons of upside. Bonafide top six guy. The main issue with him is he's small. 5'10, like 154, I think, is what he's listed at. So he needs to put on weight. That's really the only significant thing I think he needs to do to be effective at the NHL. His skating is good enough. His shot is more than good enough. He could easily be a 30 goal guy. Uh, and his playmaking is pretty decent to boot. So, not going to be a physical guy. Not going to be a guy who, I mean, he's a skilled. Yeah, he's 5'10. Um, but the NHL is kind of going in that direction. Fast, smaller, skilled guys are like super useful. And I mean, the Sharks kind of have a lot of smaller players already, but they've got Brandon Coe. Um, who else? That CHL signing they had, probably not gonna be. I mean, definitely not gonna be a huge guy or more of a role player. Yeah, Mitch Russell. He's got size at least. Adam Raska is a physical, bigger bottom six guy you can have out there. Uh, yeah, and I mean, just in terms of upside, Furcus is one of the highest guys left on the board. Do I like the Greer signing? I guess he doesn't really have a track record that I could judge him based off of. So uh his first move as a GM, I assume this was influenced quite a bit like by Doug Wilson Jr. But his first move was to make that trade down. And I think that was a great move for the Sharks, especially especially if they are eyeing a guy like Lambert who is falling, could easily fall to that 11, but they're still going to get him potentially and then get two other guys. So far, pretty good. I like trading down in general. Okay, they're having some. Who the heck is this guy? Oh, McTavish. Go Shea. Okay, they had McTavish make the pick. That's kind of funny. Go Shea to Anaheim. So they've got Mintu. Yeah, okay, that's kind of what I was expecting. Their first pick, Mintukov, was a bit riskier, so Gaucher adds a little bit of stability. McTavish is from Hamilton. Okay. Wait, did they say no? It's not River. This is Gaucher, not Gautier. uh, yeah, Gautier was taken fifth overall. I guess it didn't look. He doesn't look that much like Seth Rogen. Well, maybe I don't know. I'd have to see him again. I did not recognize him at all, though. I don't remember Mason McTavish looking like that. Gaucher looks a lot like Brady Kachuk, though, with that hair. Dude, remember when the Senators had oh, I can't remember his name now. Oh no. Oh no. The Jeopardy guy. Oh my god. I'm not about to look up the Jeopardy guy on stream. Who was the Jeopardy guy? Come on, somebody help me out. Uh Anyways, he made the pick, last year for Stutzla. That was pretty cool. Seems like teams are just having random people make the picks this year. We've had an owner, we've had a couple of players, we've had an AGM. Oh, my hair is so messed up right now. Wait, taken. Oh, this is the lowest? Trebek. Oh my gosh, yes. I was thinking Alec instead of Alex for some reason. Apparently, this is the latest though that a Q player has gone since 2008. When apparently nobody was drafted out of the queue. That's kind of interesting. Yeah, I think Gaucher is a pretty good fit for Anaheim. Kind of rounds out their prospect pool a little bit. I mean, not that they need it. Their prospect pool is one of the better ones in the league. Oh, the Blues pick is in at 23. Oh, Robert Thomas was such a good pick. Well, I don't know where they picked him in the round, but super underrated guy. Wow. They have Hudson ahead of Trikazov. I guess that actually most people have that. Furcus, Lambert, Casey, Hudson, Trikazov. So on my board, my highest are Lambert, Trikazov, Grudin, and Furcus. And then Mishar, I think. Pretty high on Hudson there, eh? I like Hudson a lot, but I'm not sure I'd have him quite this high. I have him. Where do I have Hudson? 38. Yeah, that seems reasonable for him. Okay, they're talking about Ryan Chesley apparently. Not a guy I would draft at 23. I like how all the teams, when they have like kids walking up on the stage with them, they have the draft year jersey too. Kind of random. Ah, Jimmy Snuggerud. Okay, that's a player that I like more than Chesley in this spot. Yeah, that's fine. I have him at oh man, how low do I have him? Oh, you know what? I think Snuggerud is the guy I forgot about because I accident Jimmy Snuggerud. He's from the U.S. national team program. I think this is the guy that I completely forgot to rank because I accidentally ranked Isaiah George twice. Okay, the stream may have crashed there for a second, but I think we're good now. Yeah, I think we're good. All right, Minnesota's on the clock at 24. Um, I'm just gonna do this. This is getting really uncomfortable. 24. Thanks, River. Um, yeah, it's probably just gonna be Lambert is the guy I would take at every pick at this point until he goes. Minnesota's pick is in. I'll say I'm a little bit surprised that that's the first time I've had a major problem with the stream tonight. Also, my laptop occasionally randomly disconnects from the internet. Well, it's not the internet. The internet isn't going down. It's just my laptop disconnecting. My last laptop had the same problem. So if you guys have had that, if any of you have had that problem before, and you know how to fix it, let me know because it's really annoying. And with this laptop, whenever that happens, I have to restart it to get to in order to get it to connect to the internet again. I've tried just like forgetting the network and then going back to it. That doesn't work. I don't know. It's really weird. But luckily, that hasn't happened yet tonight. We're getting close to the end of this thing, so we should be good. Minnesota is walking up to the podium. Yurov. Oh, why do I keep putting their first name? Reset drivers. I have tried that. I will try it again though. Um, yeah, with my old laptop, whenever that happened, I would just disconnect and reconnect. It's fine. This one I have to restart it, which is really annoying. Oh man. Oh, you're right. The Leafs could absolutely get Lambert here. They could. I could see him drafting Lambert. I could see him drafting somebody else too. Oh, come on. You're going to show that? That was the luckiest goal of all time. Yeah, they're showing Yurov highlights, and they just showed like this weird triple deflection goal. Not really much of a highlight. But we're already over time because this was technically supposed to end at 7, according according to the guide at least. Probably gonna end at 8. Who else could Toronto draft here? Trade? Doesn't make any sense. They just traded down and gave up an asset. Oh, it's Mrazek. I could not tell. I couldn't hear the name of the player he was saying. Okay, that does make a little bit of sense. Okay, well, uh, wait, did they compare him to Hossa? Did they compare Yurov to Marian Hossa? Um, I have it on really low so I don't get like copyright issues. Okay, who does Chicago take then? I don't think they're going to take Lambert. Pick 38. Lambert's not going to be available there, I don't think, for Toronto now. Chicago. Wow. Yeah, I would not make that comparison, like, at all. I mean, you got to be careful comparing prospects to NHL players in general. But when you're comparing a guy to a guy like Marian Hossa. I mean, come on. Why are Chicago going all in this draft? Should they have waited a year? I don't think so. Um, I think they should have started rebuilding last year or the year before that even. I feel like they're kind of trying to make up for lost time here, which I get. U.S. development program for Chicago? Yeah, probably. Well, I wouldn't say probably, but there's a good chance. College kid, Jack Hughes, maybe? He's already in the NCAA. Two more picks to dodge for the Sharks to get Lambert. Kevin Weeks really wants Toronto to get saved above expected, which I guess would be fine for Toronto, but his other stats generally aren't that great. Okay, Chicago's walking up to the board. Podium, I guess, would be the correct word. Yeah, this is also interesting because like every team has had like 10 to 15 guys go up on stage. Minnesota had like six with their last pick. That was kind of weird. Who's it gonna be? Seamus Casey? Maybe? Who's gonna make the pick? Somebody figure it out. Sam Renzel. Well, I haven't seen Renzel play at all this year, so I can't comment on him. I literally had him at 51 in my top 100 specifically, so I wouldn't have to say anything about him because I feel like he deserves to be higher than 51, but I don't know because I haven't seen him play at all because like plays high school. I don't know where to watch those games. I mean, even here on the ESPN broadcast, they have like the grainiest like 144p footage. Yeah, it's a tough read. Yeah, Minnesota. It's not that rare. Usually there's like one or two guys from a Minnesota high school usually that get drafted. It's a bit uncommon for them to get drafted this high. He has potential, probably. Definitely not the pick I would go for though. Okay. All right. Montreal. One more pick for San Jose to dodge to get a chance at Lambert. Imagine. Imagine Montreal takes Lambert. I wouldn't say Chicago's ruining their franchise. Uh, I mean, their franchise in general is kind of in a tough spot right now. I guess they wanted Mrazek. which makes sense if you're rebuilding. You want to tank next year too, I guess. Uh, but you never know. If Mrazek is healthy, he could actually be pretty good and win you some games you don't want to win because he is a pretty good goaltender. He's just erratic, gets hurt all the time. My God, he has such the Minnesota accent. Chicago has no. Is that goalies other than Mrazek? What about Lankinen? Is he not an RF? Oh wait, Lankinen's a UFA because he's a goalie. That's a good point. Maybe a trade with San Jose. We've got an extra goalie. If they the Sharks keep saying they want to keep Reimer, but that really doesn't make any sense. That would basically mean they're trading Hill a year after acquiring him when he wasn't even healthy the whole year, and they give up a second round pick for Hill. So it really makes the most sense for him to trade Reimer, which isn't really a good fit for Chicago, admittedly, if they are going in this tank direction, which it looks like they are. So it'll have to be somebody else, probably. I don't think there's that many goalies available, though. Fleury's already off the board. He's resigned. Um, I feel like Campbell might be a UFA. He could be a decent fit in Chicago, I guess. I still feel like he's probably better than you would like him to be for a tanking team. That's my philosophy, anyways. If you're gonna go tank, go full tank. The Leafs want Kemper. Yeah, Kemper I think would be pretty good for the Leafs. He had a very up and down season this year for the Avs, but he played well enough, even with the eye thing in the playoffs. I don't know if you guys heard about that, but he had to do like PT for his eye every day before the games, which is insane. I can't believe they stuck with him. Like Frankie is good enough, just go to Franco's. But it worked, so it's fine. Okay, Canadians pick us in. Please not Lambert. Please not Lambert. Yeah, just take Isaac Howard. Mashar, let's go. Let's go. Lambert's available for San Jose. I'm surprised he fell that far, but I don't care. Come on, San Jose, take him. If they get Lambert, that is insanely good asset management. He's taking his sweet time to get on stage. Can't blame him, but yeah, Greer's good if they get Lambert. I mean, trading down and getting Lambert could happen. We could be witnessing. We could be witnessing the Sharks drafting well yet again. I was worried. I was worried with the new GM coming in. Well, let's not get ahead of ourselves. They haven't made the pick yet. He's still got the tag on his jersey. Come on. If they're like, here, tuck that under the collar there, kid. Not a lot of excitement there for Mashar, it looks like. He's a good player. Pretty good pick at 26, I think. Yeah, I had him at 23. So not a lot higher than that, but I could have seen him getting drafted higher than 23 too. Come on. And I gotta tweet about this. Hang on. Follow me on Twitter, by the way, at the real Krakatow. You could also look up Graham Slam. That's my username. You'll probably find me there. Oh wait, this is hiding the tweet sign. Here we go. We have 11 picks in the. Okay. I didn't realize San Jose had that many picks. I mean, they got two extras, so I guess they had nine coming into today. This is what I was feeling. This is exactly what I was feeling last year when they got Eklund. But last year I was a lot more confident that they would actually take him. This year I'm not. I'm not 100% convinced that they will take. That they will take Lambert here. Hopefully they do, though. Marcus, of course, is also fallen way too far. And I know I'm way higher than everybody else, but I full heartedly believe that he should have gone earlier. Oh, now it is 45. Earlier they had it as 34 and 44. So now it's back to 34 and 45. Come on, come on. I'm assuming they'll have Greer make the pick here. Brad Lambert. He is the pick, man. He is the pick. Come on. Man, I'm going to turn it up. Damn torpedoes. So he's excited to make this pick. Oh, they're having him use the big boy podium. Congratulating Joe and the Avs. Very nice tribute to Brian Marchment there. A little bit of awkwardness there. Beast that? What? Where do I have him ranked? I have him ranked at 50. Obviously, they know better than I do. Brad Lambert was right there. This is not a difference maker. Beasted is not a difference maker. I really thought they were going to take Brad Lambert there. Vlasic on stage with the boys there. They don't have a nameplate either. God. Why is Lambert not getting picked? He's his production, I guess. All right, now we gotta hope he falls to what 34? I think is our next pick. Well, now we can't get Furcus and Lambert. Like, there's no way. That would have been kind of a lot to ask for, though. Buffalo getting Lambert. Oh God, I hope not. That's what they. Okay, so they're interviewing Greer right now, and they're saying competition, best player plays. That's what they were saying under Booner, and Booner kept playing freaking like I don't know. I don't remember the exact guys, but random fourth liners, putting Dahlin on the fourth line with grinders instead of giving him top 6 minutes, putting guys like Jeffrey Viel out there every night. All right, we got 5 picks left now. Who's gonna go? I can't believe they took freaking Bystedt, man. Are you serious? Let's bring up his elite prospects page here. SHL. Wow, it's already updated on the elite prospects. 70 by elite prospects. 35 FC Hockey, 42 by Bob, 60 by McKean, 69 by Craig Button. Lambert to everyone but Tampa. Yeah, I'll take that. 34 by recruits. This is a reach by literally everybody. That is literally a reach by everybody. Okay. 28th. Okay, there goes Kulik. Okay, so Bystedt had 2 points in 15 SHL games this year, 49 and 40 J20 games. I don't know. I don't like him that much. I really don't like Bystedt that much. I wasn't that impressed by him. Maybe they think they can get Lambert at 34? Will I be streaming tomorrow? Maybe. My original plan was yeah, I haven't been listening to them too much there, so I can't really actually comment on that. I literally just turned it up so I could hear who the Sharks were going to draft. But Yeah, Bystat to me, that's a pretty big reach for 27. I'm not gonna lie, I'm not very happy about that. See, Buffalo took Kulik. Why didn't you take Kulik? Let's see, where do I have Kulik? I have him at 40. Okay, that's still a reach, but for me anyways, but not as much as Bystat. I would have taken David Goyette, Isaac Howard. Isaac Howard, hello. Why not Howard? They wanted a guy with size, I guess. That is, they do kind of lack size. Uh, I don't know. Anyways, back to the question. At Wolves streaming tomorrow. That was my original plan. I may still do that. Arizona draft Lambert. That would be too good of a pick for them. No, I'm kidding. But the original plan was to stream tomorrow. I've had like between 5 and 10 viewers the whole time, which is a little disappointing. I was hoping to have a few more viewers than that. Not gonna lie, but yeah, I could still do tomorrow probably. Okay, cap dump by the Oilers. So Arizona gets 29, so they're on the clock at 29. Okay, that's the only pick they get this year. Oilers get 32. Okay, so that's it for this year. It's 29 for 32, and then the cap dump, and then extra picks in 24 and 25 to Arizona. Arizona took a Geeky earlier. I don't like Edmonton trading down there. It makes me think they're going to take Lambert at 32. Who does Arizona take though? Uh, Isaac Howard? I think that'd be a pretty good pick for them. Seamus Casey, maybe? Adam Sekera? There's some good options here for him. I kind of doubt they'll take Lambert. Yes, team prospect pools. I am planning on doing one of those for every team after the draft. So I'm basically going to be doing like a prospect pyramid type video for every team. That's the plan, anyways. I might not do one for Toronto since like Steve Dangle always does those. Uh, or maybe I will do one anyways, and then we could fight about it. But yeah, I'll probably start with San Jose since they're the pool I'm most familiar with. And I was actually thinking about doing Detroit second, but I haven't put too much thought into it yet. Those videos are going to require a lot of research too, but they will come out. That is a plan. Matthews with the long, luscious flow. Maybe for now, but that guy is his hairline is receding faster than mine, and I've got like this five head right here. Do I like Minnesota's prospect pool? Well, let's. Who have they added? Let's say they've added Yurov and Ogren. Is that it? They've added Ogren and Europe so far. Outside of that, I can't say I really love their prospect pool. If I remember correctly, I don't think they really have that many guys that I really care for that much. Let's see, let's go to Minnesota here. Should be in this. Okay, forwards. Okay, Rossi, yeah. That's literally the only notable forward that they really have here. Defense. Carson Lambos. I actually don't really care for Lambos that much. Oh my god. Are you kidding me? That is, you could tell he was not expecting to go today. He's so happy. Oh my god. Arizona is gonna Arizona. Let's see. Lamb. My gosh, French. Okay, Lammer. There we go. Terrible pick. Terrible pick. That's the worst pick of the draft. You know what? I'm definitely streaming tomorrow because I'm having so much fun. I don't care if there's like two people in here. I had him at um I had him at 94, and if there's one player I would drop out of the top 100, it's him. I added Hugo Havlid at 100 because I accidentally had one player ranked twice when I was making my top 100. At that point, I was tempted to drop Lamoureux. Dude, his pants are too short for him. That's funny. Not a first round pick. Not even close, dude. Not even close. Oh my god. They have his name. A bit of a reach, says Kevin Weeks. Yeah, a bit is skate pretty well. What? Have you seen Lamoureux play? Is he the worst skater ever? No. Especially considering his size, sure. Skates well? I wouldn't go that far. I would not go that far. Ugh. All right, well, he big, large man play hockey. Haha. You know, I am kind of happy for him, though. You look at him, he's so happy right now. I don't think he was expecting to go in the first round at all. He was way in the back of the bleach. Bro, bro. Oh, did you guys see his parents just making out right there? That was that was a little that was a little spicy. Might have to up the rating on this show for that one. Uh, that was funny. Winners and losers so far. I feel like Buffalo has done well. They got Kulik. Who else? They got Kulik, Ostland, and Savoy. Yeah, I like that. It's not as crazy as I think it could be so far, but that's really solid. Smart drafting there by Buffalo, I think. Let's see. Losers? Arizona. What are they doing? They traded up and gave up 2 seconds to get Geeky at 11. And then they just traded freaking Lamoureux at 29. Like, those are two, like, best case scenario for those two guys is solid bottom pair defenseman and very good third line center. That's a best case scenario. So I don't like that at all. Oh, right, they got Cooley as well. Okay, so that salvages it a little bit, but I mean, it's third overall. All you have to do is not Galaxy Brain it. They could have taken right, though. They could have taken right. Man, I think Philly is kind of a loser. They only have the one pick, but fifth overall, and they took Gautier or yeah, Gautier. Not a player I love. It's not that bad. Chicago. Let's see. So they got Korchinski, Nazar, Renzel. Yeah, they're definitely winners so far. That's pretty good. I like Korchinski and Nazar a lot. Renzel, I probably would like him. He's just a player I haven't seen a lot. Columbus. So they got Matejchuk and Yurchek. I wouldn't have drafted Matejchuk that high, but if he hits, he's could be a home run. Korchinski, I wouldn't have drafted Korchinski that high either. But if you really wanted a defenseman there, I would have taken Mintyukov. But Korchinski's reasonable, very reasonable. I wouldn't really classify them as a winner or a loser so far. We'll see what they do in the later rounds. Seattle, yeah, Seattle's a pretty big winner. One pick, but it was Shane Wright, fourth overall. God bless America. San Jose absolutely fumbled the bag. The Ducks got Mintyukov, Gaucher. Yeah, that's fine. Mintyukov and Gaucher. I like Mintyukov a lot, actually. Gaucher I don't like as much, but they draft him in the range I would take him. Why, God? Why? All right, Sharks better draft Furcus now, or else I'm gonna be extremely mad. Bystedt, Bystedt over Brad Lambert. You want a center, and you take Bystedt at 27. Well, gonna have to get a Lambert Jets jersey now. Yeah, Jets are winners. Goche is ambidextrous. I mean, I can kind of shoot left, even though I shoot right. I'm reasonably comfortable shooting left. Well, I could switch hit in baseball too, though. So Jets. Was that their first pick? No, they also got McGroarty. Okay, I don't really don't really care for McGroarty, especially at 14. That was kind of a reach for him. Tampa take back. Yeah, probably. That feels like a Tampa type pick right there. Well, two picks left. I am officially salty. Gonna have to change my name to uh, Salty Sharks and Stars fan. I wonder how the Giants are doing right now. They're probably losing. It's 0-0. Okay. Salty Slam, yeah. I guarantee you Lambert becomes a much better player than Bystedt. Okay, I really shouldn't say that, but I'm very confident. Now the trade down doesn't feel like as good of a move. Sorry, just getting some tweets off. Will Scouch tweeted, "Well, this has certainly not gone how I thought, and I thought of almost everything." Well, not wrong. Oh man, Sharks are screwing with me. Yeah, Sharks fans on Twitter, I should say, are a little upset right now. We said big Speedy Finn, not big Sweetie. Furcus at least probably will be available at 34. Isaac Howard 31. That's a great pick. That's a great pick for Tampa. Freaking Tampa doing things right. Every time I put the first name, even though I'm not doing that. Okay. One pick left, guys. Lambert went third overall in your NHL 22. Yeah, I got to get a PlayStation or something so I could do some NHL 22 sims. Getting our hopes down so when they tank, we were already. Yeah, but that doesn't make any sense. If you're tanking, you still want to draft well. That's the whole point of tanking. Honestly, tanking would be better than whatever the heck they've been doing the last 3 years because they haven't really gone in any direction. It doesn't sound like that's what they're gonna do though, which is really frustrating. Oh, what a outfit. Howard with the drip, jeez. The little turtleneck, the American flag belt buckle, the white suit. Oh man. Him and Savoy, they got the style. All right, we just got Edmonton. Well, on the bright side, they can't get Lambert now. Where's John Cooper? Is John Cooper not here? I do wonder a little bit if the Sharks are one of those teams that makes their decisions literally at the last possible second, which is why they have the Sharks as the nameplate instead of the player name. Because I've noticed they've done that the last couple of drafts. Like the last 3 years, I think it said Sharks on the back. Last year, it kind of made sense because of the COVID. One pick left and we go to commercial, because why not? I will be making a video basically summarizing and reacting to the first round picks, which I will record pretty much as soon as the live stream is over and upload it as soon as possible. So could be up around maybe sometime between 10 and 11 Pacific time. That's a relatively conservative estimate. So do stick around for that. I mean, if you guys have been here the whole time, there's not really going to be any new information in there, but I could always use the engagement, leave it a like and just leave. That's fine. Given the nature of my channel, I'm kind of hoping that these next couple days are pretty big in terms of growth. That is yet to be seen. I know I've gained 6 subscribers so far today, but not sure if I've gained any since then, since the stream started. Oh, the Oilers pick is in while we're waiting through these commercials. Passing on Lambert. If last time the Sharks passed on a player I really loved was Paterka, and they took Weisblatt instead. This feels exactly the same, taking Bystedt over um, Lambert. Feels exactly the same to me. Upset, spaghetti, baguette, Lamette. Yeah, thanks, man. I appreciate that. I've been growing way faster than I expected. To be fair, so my original goal. I don't know if you were here earlier when I said this, but my original goal was 100 subs by the end of the draft. So tomorrow, basically, and I could easily, well, not easily, but I could hit 400 by the end of tomorrow. So that's pretty good. Getting pretty close to um, monetization, kind of. I've already passed the watch time requirement. Hughes to Montreal. Yeah, that wouldn't surprise me. I would like the Sharks to draft Hudson. Maybe at 45. Maybe get Furcus at 34 and Hudson at 45. That'd be good. But they could have had Lambert too. They could have had all three of those guys. Um, the one thing that they could do, the one thing that the Sharks could do that would redeem passing on Lambert would be getting Grudinin. Reed Schaefer. Reed Schaefer. Okay. Heck yeah. I wish I was around for the Cow Palace days. Schaefer, probably not a guy I would have drafted in the first round. In fact, definitely not a player I would have drafted in the first round. Let's see, where did I have him ranked? I don't think he was in my top 50. He's not. Did I have him outside my top 100? Yeah, it looks like I had him outside my. I could have sworn I had him in here somewhere. Oh well. I mean, I'm not high on him or anything. Yeah, I just went to the last Sharks game I went to. They were playing Dallas, so I went as a Dallas with my Dallas jersey because that's my only chance to see Dallas live. And upper bowl, like second row back, one section over from center ice, $71 each. Like that's pretty good. I prefer upper bowl. So Edmonton. I am gonna look this one up really quick to see where other people have him ranked. I do remember considering him for my top 100 at least. Reed Schaefer. Here we go. Jeez, one of the older players in the draft. 102 by Elite Prospects. Everybody else had him as a second rounder, basically. Okay, yeah, yeah. That's pretty much. He probably should be in my top 100. Yeah, I'm a Dallas fan as well. So Sharks are my number one team. Dallas is number two. Oh man. Okay. Uh, yeah, I would definitely have Schaefer in my top 100 over Lamoureux at this point. So it doesn't really matter too much. But interesting pick regardless. Oh man. Well, it was a interesting first round for sure. Extremely interesting. Top players. Gleb Trikazov is still available. Vladimir Grudinin is still available. That neither of those really surprised me. Furcus is still available. So my 9, 10, 11 players all still on the board. That's a little crazy. I kind of thought Furcus would get taken in the first round. Maybe Trikazov. We'll see where they go tomorrow. Am I hyped about Stankoven? Yeah. Stankoven is amazing. Their prospect pool is actually insane with Stankoven and Johnston. Those two guys. They don't have much on D, but they have some goalie prospects too. Like Colton. Is it Colton Point? Like Point could be a goalie, maybe a backup. They also have that other guy who I forgot about. Off the wall draft ever. Yeah, pretty much. There was a ton of off the board picks there. Schaefer, Renzel, uh, Lamoureux. Oh my god. Oh, I forgot about Stranges too. Jeez, yeah, Stranges is good. Bystedt. Honestly, Bystedt is actually one of the most off the board picks, I think, in the first round, which doesn't make me feel any better about this draft for the Sharks. I mean, trading down for Bystedt is not the move I saw coming. I saw you want to trade down for a guy you really like. I can't imagine Bystedt is a guy that they're like, I can't believe this guy's available at 27. We have to take him right now. You know, like he's not that type of player. He's not that type of prospect. A lot of guys went too high. Geeky, McGroarty. Osland was a bit of an interesting pick. I like it, but interesting. Freaking Shane Wright going fourth overall. Like, how could you even not mention that? That's pretty crazy. Seattle got pretty lucky there. Yurchek Korchinski going back to back, kind of interesting. Grudinin, Lutz, or Sakura. Yeah, Grudinin is really good. Lutz is really solid. Bottom guy. I'd almost, well, he's a kind of a winger. I mean, he plays center too, but he's mostly a winger, I think. Sikora. Yeah, I'd almost rather the Sharks take Sikora over Bystedt, but they probably want the size. But seriously, there's nobody else? Like Owen Beck, maybe? I would have taken. Um, David Goyette. I mean, if you wanted size, you could have just stayed at 11 and gotten Geeky. I wouldn't have liked that either, but he's a better prospect than Bystedt. Ah, well, I don't know. Anyways, that is Schaefer from Edmonton. Let's see. Spruce Grove. I assume that's like a suburb of Edmonton or something. Yeah, okay. Sure. But um I don't think Winnipeg drafted either of the Winnipeg guys. Yeah, they got McGroarty instead. Well, actually they were both off the board though at that point. All right, well, that'll be it for this live. Thank you so much, especially for you guys who have been around like the entire time. That's like super amazing that you guys would stick around that long for this silly little live stream. I will be going live tomorrow, and we'll see if I make it through all 7 rounds or 6 rounds, I guess. Uh, yeah, I will. Again, I'll be releasing a video summarizing first round like as soon as possible. So stick around for that, and whatever you guys do, let me go over here and have a nice day, guys.